Ooh, hello! I'm slightly late. I'm here. Slightly late by my own arbitrary standard. when I start the stream. But yeah. How's everybody doing? How's the Friday? It's Friday, let's go. I just finished cooking the last of the chicken nuggets that refused to cook on time. The adventures of making chicken is that unless you buy like the world's most uniform like processed nuggets, which I don't. I buy pretty nice ones I enjoy. Hey, what's up, Mig? How you doing? How's your Friday been? I turn on my fan because I already anticipate that it's going to get a little too hot today. But yeah, so I buy some relatively like nice, more natural nuggets, and therefore I suffer from nuggets don't cook at the same rate because like some of them are thin, some of them are thick, and so the last guys needed like truly they needed like 5, almost 8 more minutes than the smaller nuggets. So it's just like, all right, here we go. Extra nugget cooking time. Ugh. But good to hear. Good to hear that you're good. Meg, ugh. How long do you have before summer classes? Now we're gonna go ahead and jump into the Minecraft. You have a decent break, I hope. Oh, I forgot we were still in here. No. Not the sadness pit. Oh, okay. I thought your classes were going to start. I thought your next stuff was summer, but that's cool. Well, then I hope you really enjoy the break. Got any plans for the summer then? Well and truly don't know where I got this netherrack. Now going in there. I'm getting my ARFID checked out. That's good. Hope you can get some help. Or something, I don't know. I think there is much to be done there. Even if it's just, like, knowing for sure, getting validation. Not entirely sure what your goals are. But I hope whatever it is helps. Let's bring these two down. Seeing if there's anything to be done, because I need to have my wisdom teeth removed next year, and I'd struggle with the recovery process right now. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Both that you would struggle, but also that you need to get your wisdom teeth out. My bottom ones are sideways, lol. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. I was not... Or I make a joke that I'm stupid, but I was not born with wisdom teeth on the bottom. They just don't exist. And then I have the ones in the top, and they're relatively straight enough to not cause any problems. Yeah, I just didn't have any on the bottom. I like to joke that I clearly slightly more evolved. That we're getting rid of the wisdom teeth slowly. Since they don't do shit for us and they really just cause problems. Alright. The bottom ones are sideways, interesting. Well, I'm gonna alert because I got invited to a game night. Have fun, Mig. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a fun time, though. See ya. Alright. We're gonna do a little bit of block placing here at the beginning of the stream. Kind of a filler task. Before we really decide, I think I'm gonna be working on my other tunnel. I think that's kind of the plan. But so I just wanted to do a little bit of a busy work task here. Begin patching some of the repair. I don't really want to dig more. I figure this is a good and useful thing to do then if I don't want to dig out more of this hole. Is to just start filling in some of the completely cleared sections of the hole. So that we're not just sitting here with this giant, useless gap where this material used to be. But yeah, so hopefully everybody's Friday's going well. Oog. I am ready for the weekend. I was ready for the weekend like 3 days ago, so I am definitely ready for it now. I have some amount of fun plans for this weekend. Be doing some more Nexus night pre-Rift things for the new set for Riftbound, which has officially come out today. And I'm very excited. Hopefully soon we will be able to have our latest pack opening stream. Should be fun. Where we will 100% for sure open the Vexover number. It's basically guaranteed 100% of the time. We will be once again, because we actually won on the raffle, we will be opening specifically the box we get from Riot. And the fun test there is to see how much Riot actually loves us. Hopefully they send us one of the good boxes this time. So I know we did really well with our Origins box. And then we did all right with our Spirit Forged one. Not quite as good. Truly, the Origins one was almost entirely carried by our last pack Heisa that we opened, doing like such a drastic carry for us. Truly making that entire deck playable. This time, we're looking, hopefully, for a couple cards for playability. We would like to open... Basically, we would like to open all of the commons in play sets, because that's really helpful for us. Again, as someone who actually plays the game, this helps me a lot, particularly as someone who plays the game the way that I do, where I tend to just play a lot of different stuff, have a lot of fun goofing around, doing different things. A lot of people will decide on a deck and then build one deck for the entire set. And so having playsets of a lot of the commons isn't quite as useful for them. Because they don't really need them so much. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Excellent. 10 out of 10. I'm gonna save that. That's that phone call is quality content. But what was I saying? Oh god, I completely lost track what I was saying. Okay, I remember saying that most people play Riftbound where they buy one deck, and then they just kind of build that, and then they commit to playing that the whole time, so getting the playsets of singles and stuff, or commons, doesn't really help them. But I play a bunch of different things. And then talking about, I think I was talking about there are definitely cards we're looking for, because I don't think I got to this. I don't remember if this is exactly where I went after the first point, but there are definitely a lot of cards we really would like to get out of this set. For playability, we need a LeBlanc. We would really like to open some Vile Maws, which are the big green spider in this set. That's actually the card I need to, like, bust my ass to try to get 3 of. Pain in the ass. He's like a $30 card right now in well, I guess in what's now launch day, he's like 30 bucks. So I don't particularly want to buy 3 of him. So we'd love to open some. We would love to open the purple Baron Nashor or the orange Elder Dragon. Those 2 cards, excellent cards for playability. And the rarer versions of them, they have overnumbers that are worth... Or they have alt arts. Both of them have alt arts, but the Baron has an overnumber. Now I want to see an orange Ender Dragon. Just gotta give him the Elder Dragon skin. Oh, welcome in, Ox. How are you? How's Friday treating you? Oog. And I didn't sleep last night, so I took a nap during the afternoon, which was fine, except now I have to do the work I didn't do this afternoon. Oh no! Well, would you, and hey Vix, would you like to hear the very funny story from my phone call just now? Hello friends, it is I. John has a week off from school. Let's go, Vex. Very exciting. Boink, boink, boink. Okay, so I got a phone call just now. It's the third phone call I've received today, which is an abnormally high number of phone calls. They've all been from my father. He has been complaining to me all day that the internet is down. So, naturally, they call me because I know how to fix things. There's everyone who has been the tech child of their family. You know how it is. I moved out a year and a half ago. They still call me as soon as anything is broken. I'm typically threatening violence on the first phone call, so I cannot fathom your anger. Yeah. Anyway, my dad's called me. He calls me earlier in the day, and he's like, hey, the internet's not working. I believe we are indeed the tech children in this chat, lol. Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion that we are the tech children. Oh, whoops. So he calls me and he's like, hey, the internet's not working. He's like, I reset the router and it won't, the internet didn't come back. Can you come by sometime? He's like, when are you coming over? And I'm like, I'm coming over on Sunday. And he's like, can you come over sooner than that and help fix it? And I was like, sure, I guess. I can come over either tomorrow morning, tonight in the late evening, something. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, thanks. And so that was it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Later, he calls me again. And he's like, hey, do you have an extra router? And I'm like, I think so. And he's like, I'm pretty sure the router is broken because I forget exactly what he said. Something about how he tested the line outside and it seemed fine, but that when he plugs in the router, then it's just not working. And so he thinks it's the router. And they have this relatively nice Netgear Nighthawk router that I bought them many years ago. Still works. To my knowledge, still works. It was a pretty nice router at the time. And anyway, so I'm like, okay, I guess, sure, I can bring my spare router. We can see if this is the problem. I get a call just now from him, and I can right away tell he's figured out the problem because he's got this tone of voice, the shame voice, where someone has figured out the relatively simple fix to why the technology wasn't working, but they've already bothered someone that knows how to make technology work. So as it would turn out, the thing that was wrong with the internet... Yeah, not the shame voice. He's been calling me all day. He's been like, this is the router or something, this and that. You gotta come fix it, blah, blah, blah. Turns out, the reason that the internet wasn't working was because the payment expired in February and he hasn't paid for the internet since then. So they gave him 3 months and they turned it off. He just forgot to update the credit card number. And he hasn't paid for internet in 3 months, which is pretty nice of them to not immediately canceled it the day that you stopped paying. So anyway, I don't have to go over there to fix it. I don't know what he checked Ox, he said, I went outside and I checked the cables and they're fine. So... I don't know exactly what, if he just like visually inspected. Yeah, it means nothing. That's why you're just like, what? Sure. That's why when he came to me and he was like, I think it's the router. And I'm like, I don't know. I have no good clue why this isn't working. I don't see the internet leaking out. Pretty much. Okay, but why does he call you first instead of the internet company? I always assume that it's on their end if the internet goes out and resetting the router and modem doesn't work. Lol. Yeah. That's like a same thing to do, Vex. You have unfortunately... Well, no, actually, you have fortunately for you never met my father. So, congratulations. But yeah, the reason he called me... Yeah, because it means nothing. The cables are fine. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, I don't see any internet leaking out. Yeah, basically, so the reason he'd call me first, Vex, is because in his mind, you should try everything to fix a thing before you ask for help. And somehow in his mind, this means that he should call... I am one of the steps before you ask a stranger for help. It's like, okay, my child servant should know perhaps more about perhaps fixing this problem. I will ask them first. Then I will call the stranger. Suppose we conceptually need this hole, but do we really? Anyway, so it's better to bother me 3 times than it is to bother the internet company person until you know that it's definitely not your fault. Or like a tech, just like an easily solvable tech problem on your side. How am I going to diagnose your internet problems from across the city? Sob. Yeah, I'm not going to do that thing, Vex. The only solution is that I go over there and personally inspect the internet and the router and all that stuff. I think the other reason he asks me before asking them is because the router they use is not a router that was provided by the company. I sent you something on Discord that I can't say in chat. Well, now, let me look at this really quick. All right, chat, we got an unchat approved message, so very exciting. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was what that was related to, Ox. And then Vex getting auto-modded. Nah, Ox sending Eve messages about evil women. Anyway, I hope you all appreciate this story about my father being incredibly silly cartoon character. Hooray for me, internet problem solved, and I didn't have to go. What happens if you deny it? Do I get timed out? I wouldn't have known that either, that it just doesn't post. Makes sense, though. But yeah, so... That's been my fun adventure of the day. I guess it's a good thing, Ox, that I didn't go with that plan A that I had told you about earlier, about maybe leaving work a little earlier and going basically over there to help them out, but also picking up my Riftbound pre-order, because like a not insignificant amount of that trip would have been wasted time on this whole internet problem. That's not ore up there, that's stone, right? That is. Cool. But yeah. Anyway, like I said, I just wanted to share that. I hope that gave everybody a laugh. Because it sure did make me laugh. Bane of our existences, I guess, having to go around and update credit card information everywhere. Which I have to assume that they probably sent him a bunch of emails about, but like there's no shot my dad reads emails, so... But like surely they would have sent him one. If not a few, before canceling his service. To be fair, I also don't read emails. Do you think you would read them if you were paying for your internet and receiving the bill? Nobody needs to contact me in any way, actually. Got it, got it. But yeah, too funny. That's been the adventure of today. Yeah, the new Unleash set is out for Riftbound, and I'm very excited. I'll have some new cards tomorrow to talk about on Sunday. That'll be fun. Maybe sometime we can play Vex. Do some more Riftbound. You can try to read the new cards and see what deranged strategy you can come up with this time. Almost out of stone here, which is kind of the goal. Place the rest of the stone we've got. And then we'll move on. Cannot believe they won't let me be purple yellow. That's next set, Vex. That's coming in the next one, Vendetta. They will be introducing opposite colors pairings. You had to pick from the league champions. Which champion do you think is going to be the yellow-purple champion? Since the two domains for yellow-purple are Chaos and Order. So who would you have pegged as the Chaos Order champion? Because I don't really know that I have an idea about that. Chaos and Order. I don't know that I really have a great idea for who would be Chaos Order. Hello, Nim. Are we about to get catted? How are you, Nim? How is your Friday going? I am in Minecraft. Do you know? Let me, let's put this down. And we'll just start walking. Oh my god, it's Warhammer facts. Hilarious. Alright, we don't have to go anywhere for that one. Let me drink some water first and stop to think. Okay, never mind. I guess we're walking anyway while we think of this Warhammer fact. I'd say Ezreal, but he already exists. Yeah, he got mined in Chaos. Jin's coming out in this set, Vex. He's actually, Furion mined. He's red-blue. His unit is insane, actually. Yeah. Warhammer 40k fact. Okay, I guess let me ask Nim. Has anything about Warhammer interested you in particular from what you've learned? And here we go, we got the cats. Let's go. We did it. Cats picked up. See if I can come up with a Warhammer fact that is maybe related. Fish is doing school. If Oni asks, I'm working. Alright, yeah. I'd never rat you out anyway. Ooh, do we know what we're doing with the Scope Creep Tunnel? No, we're gonna work on that next, though. Maybe Kindred for Order Chaos. I could see that, maybe. You know what I actually think, Vex? I think that Kindred is gonna be, Fury Calm. I think that's gonna be a red-green opposite pairing. Not Order Chaos. I think that's Fury Calm. Okay, Fish Hammer facts. It took me this long to figure out that's what we're working on. Oh, the Scope Creep Tunnel. You mean this is what... This. I gotcha. I thought you meant that our actual, like, nether tunnel has been scope creeped as well. Which it has. That's the plan to work on next. Right now, we're just currently, like, fixing the terrain around this thing. We do not know what we're doing with this yet. But I am simply preparing it for when we work on it. But yeah, I was going to ask Nim, though, for Warhammer facts. Does anything about Warhammer interest you in particular? Or truly, I will just start, like, digging in the brain to find something Warhammer fact related? Let's see. There's not a lot of... Surprisingly, there's not a lot of water or fish-related Warhammer facts. There's not really any, like... The setting doesn't really ever do anything with an actual boat navy. Yeah, that makes sense. It could almost be... Shaco if he weren't such an obvious purple-blue. IDK Calm doesn't describe Shaco, but the blue playstyle does. Well, blue is mined. So you've put him as Chaos Mind. There are no, like, giant base sea monsters or nothing. I guess no. Calm is green. That's why I think Kindred's gonna be green-red. Calm Fury. But what's it called? They're the only thing I can kind of think of. We're gonna go to the desktop for our random Warhammer fact here. Go over here, go over here. We're gonna go over here. I want to see if they have a picture for this. There are void whales, and I don't really know what a void whale looks like. This is the most, like, giant space sea monster. But void whales are, despite how they look, to my understanding, not particularly threatening. They don't do anything, my knowledge. I know they exist. We're going to find out if we know anything about. Void whales, also known as space titans, are gargantuan warp-spawned entities nearly 12,000 miles long, which swim across the blackness of space, sometimes also navigating the unnatural tides of the warp. That's crazy. I didn't know they were this big. 12,000 miles. Hello? Big whale? I like this fact here that says orc fleets are known to hunt groups of these fishies, as they call them. Yeah. Silly void whales, but otherwise they're, yeah, 12,000 miles long is crazy. I did not know that. That's bigger than the Earth. Yeah. That is quoted here. It's Entry 4, Battlefleet, Gothic Armada, and the Codex Space Wolf 5th edition. I want to be a void whale when I grow up. This is lore, which is funny, Nim. This is lore that I think might just be out of date, Hex. Because if they're getting the size from Space Wolves Codex 5th edition, we're on 11th edition coming out. So this is like old lore. And the only void whales I've actually seen in like books that I've read were used as like ships by one of the like plague demons, and they were able to land on the planet, and the army like came out of the like the dead whale. So they're clearly in that book not 12,000 miles long if it could land on the surface of the planet. But yeah, so void whales exist. We've learned a thing or two about void whales now. Silly, silly void whales. X says, I really want a Kale card, to be honest. Oh, gotcha. Be pretty cool. Yeah, let's go TCG player really quick. Since we're talking about Riftbound and All right, Vex. How good or bad do you think this legend is? Because this is a Jin's over number, which I don't really care I don't care for the art on this one. One of the more boring over numbers in my opinion, but yeah, in terms of power. And also, do you like the art on this guy? Out of curiosity. But like reading this, does this seem like a good legend to you? His unit is fucking bonkers, though. No, that seems ass. Yeah, it's totally ass, in my opinion. Garbage. Actual trash garbage. This, however, his unit is actually fucking nutty. Look at this guy. This thing's crazy, actually. He's got two really good keywords with deflect and ganking, but this text is nuts. This is like potentially game breaking in some ways. Levels of power in this line of text. You're playing expensive spells to draw economy, but you obviously need econ to play expensive spells. Yeah. It takes too long. It takes too long to do anything useful for you. But I think this unit's going to be all over the place. The fact that he's creating a free energy and a free power just by moving is nuts. If you move him twice in one turn, you get 2 and 2 for free. You get a free player rebuke if you can move him twice in one turn. That's just so much value. So his unit's quite good. His legend is total ass. Yeah, we don't have any Kale cards yet. We had Divine Judgment, which was the Kale ult, but that's it. Can't believe they could only fit 2 4s on his unit card. See if what he's got on Curtain Call. I hate Curtain Calls, like a lot about Curtain Call. So they're 2 4s on Curtain Call. That art is not very good. I do not care for it. I do not like Jin at all, though. It looks like someone took a still of Jinx and traced Jin over it. That's pretty funny. But yeah, so if you play this and say you want to play the maximum, so it costs you 6 energy and 2 power to do all 4 things that it does, which is draw 1, deal 2 to a unit at a battlefield, deal 3 to a unit at a base, give unit at battlefield -4 this turn. So theoretically, you can kill a 3 that's in base, kill a 6 that's on battlefield, and draw a card for 6 energy and 2 power. And this is not even at what's it called? It's not at action speed. This is like a slow speed spell. So you'd have to do this like cold casted, not in combat. And I think it's terrible, actually. Like if you pay 4 to draw one, actually it's complete ass. If you're not repeating this for any of the other effects, this card is terrible. If you only pick to do one thing at 4 cost. Yeah, seems like it does a bunch of things and it sucks at all of them to balance it out. I kind of agree. And then you get like shit like this. You get the Diana one. Diana's thing. Oops, it stayed big. Nice. Diana's has action speed. It's 3 and a power. It says choose a battlefield where you have units. You may move up to 1 enemy unit to that battlefield, then give enemy units their -2 this turn. So it's a blanket -2, and it's a charm to pull in an extra unit to a battlefield you're at. Yeah, it's literally kill a guy. It's like pick the thing you want to add to this pile and -2 everyone that's here. So if you attack into a battlefield with a bunch of units, you -2 them all, and you pull in like an extra thing, something that they want to protect in their base. And you're just like, get over here. We're killing you too. So you look at this card and you look at Jin's card. Or if you're in a showdown, it's pretty much win the showdown for 3 mana on a rune. Exactly. Particularly with Diana's Chosen Champion. Because Diana's Chosen Champ is this card. And it's purple. Yep. Diana's purple. But also, Diana's thing is, as soon as you resolve 1 Moonfall, this Diana is going to go up to 5. You play a second spell, like you stupefy something, this Diana goes up to 7. So like this Diana gets huge really fast by playing spells. So you're just like, I'm going to ding your units for like negatives, and then this Diana's just going to go over the top on all of them because they're all minused, and this Diana gets enormous. So the Diana deck's pretty cool. I'd like to play it. Currently, I don't have the cards for it. I have a purple Diana. Mostly what I have are these things, which are LeBlanc cards. I have a pair of these LeBlanc cards. We'll see what I end up with after this weekend. But like, look at this. For 3 and 2 power, choose a unit, play a ready reflection unit token to your base. It becomes a copy of that unit, give it temporary. This is demented compared to that Jin thing. Because you're just like, oh, what's that? Nice Elder Dragon you have over there, buddy. Good thing I have an Elder Dragon for 3 and 2 power. That's so crazy, because this doesn't say choose one of your units, it just says choose a unit. So you're just like, oh, I'm sorry, that's your best unit over there? That's my best unit now. This card is crazy good. LeBlanc's going to be great in this set. So I have 2 of these already. That means I just have to get LeBlanc and a legend, and then just like collect a few other things. But this card is nutty. Like, maybe I'm playing LeBlanc this set. I already have 2 of this. This is like the most expensive card in the deck, aside from the LeBlanc itself. But like, what a fucking funny time. Yeah, so new Riftbound set, pretty great, pretty funny time. I don't know if I ever showed you Vex, so they added Baron. This guy's also got like insane text. Because so as you play me, add the Baron Pit battlefield to the token to the board if it's not there already. If you do, I enter there. This guy's just fucking goof. Can't be chosen. That's crazy. +2's everybody else. Creates a new battlefield. He immediately scores on it. Fucking goof. What a card. The Overnumber Baron is super expensive. It is actually still Unleashed. Rarity. I think he's a showcase, technically. Really, he's on the last page. There he is. Oh man, $2,499. Someone bought one for $3,500. That's insane. That's crazy that somebody actually bought one of these fucking things for that much. The art is sick, but does not look like Baron, actually. Yeah, it's hard to tell what's happening in this art. I can sort of see his head is right here. This is a card I'd really like to see in person to see what the foiling looks like on this thing. I don't know that I'm probably never going to see one of these in person. But yeah, it is the most expensive card in the set. I would love to get the Vex Overnumber, the Diana Overnumber, the Lilia, or the LeBlanc. Those are the ones I'm hoping for. Holy $800 Vex. Yeah, that's a signed one. What's the most I don't know why the Diana is so expensive. That's actually my question here. Why is the Diana one significantly more than every other signature card? People were hating on that Diana too. I like that card. I think it's nice. And it definitely is the most goonable character in the set. You really think so? You think it's not LeBlanc? Actually, it's really not. I don't think I agree with you on this one. You really think it's Diana over LeBlanc? Give us our... I genuinely think they do, Vex. I don't, but I think that the masses do. Comparing LeBlanc to Diana? I'll have you know that I'm God's strongest R34 double player. Gotcha. But yeah, I think new LeBlanc... Maybe the day that Diana actually gets an art upgrade. But I currently think we're in a LeBlanc. LeBlanc wins these. By how much? Then out of curiosity, Vex, looking at the stats, I can confirm people prefer Diana. $1,044 versus 839. Gotcha. I'm curious. It would be cool to see if could give you like a statistical breakdown of Diana skins. Because which Diana skin would you even say is the most goonable? Sure as hell it's not her default. What would you pick, Vex, out of those? We got Dark Valkyrie. I would rate this pretty high on the potential Gunnar scale. This one probably relatively. This one, no. I actually rate this one incredibly low. This one, I don't know. Maybe. This one is where I'm like, okay, I don't know how people feel about this one. I really like this one, but I don't know how popular this is with the overall audience. This is probably one of my favorite Dianas. Darkwater. Dragon Slayer, definitely no. Battle Queen, I would wager no, but maybe I'm wrong. Prestige is a little better. Sentinel, I like a lot, but I don't think anybody thinks about. Firecracker, I actively don't like. Winter Blessed, I think, is by far Diana's best skin. It's not even close how much better Winter Blessed is. Heaven Scale, I don't like. This is like one of the least Diana-looking Diana skins. Dark Cosmic is cool. And her Prestige Dark Cosmic is fine. Not mad about it, but I also don't particularly love it. Base Diana skin is mostly not that good because of her clothes, which is not relevant to our discussion. But yeah. So we'll see. I'll have some more, like I said, I'll get some more cards this weekend. We'll see what we open. See if it clarifies a little more what we're going to be trading for, what we're playing. Like I said, we're either probably playing LeBlanc, Lilia, or Diana. It really depends on what we open. I have the Diana unit, but I need the Moonfall spells. I have the LeBlanc spells, but I need the LeBlanc units. And I have one Lilia spell, but no Lilia units. I know you hate John Tree, but I'm happy to see him, even if I'll never play those colors, my boy Ivern. He is awful. You could try making a deck for him, Vex. His win con is terrible. His overnumber's pretty cheap, too. Actually, his unit is... not his unit. His legend is pretty decent. When you conquer or hold, you make Saucemeat or replace that battlefield with a brush battlefield token. So this is really cool, actually, because it lets you replace enemy battlefields you don't like with a battlefield that truly only benefits you. So that thing I think is actually good. His unit is the psychotic thing. Where's that unit at? There it is. I claimed that Diana was the most popular character in this set, but I did not account for the furries. Oh yeah, Lilia's in this set. He has 1,394. Get wrecked by forgetting the furries. Yeah, Ivern's unit, though, as you play me, choose bird, cat, dog, or Poro. I gain that tag. When I conquer or hold, score 1 point. If your units have all the following tags among them: bird, cat, dog, and Poro. Demented. Actually an insane card. Not because it's good, because it's like so much work to try to get it to work. Unhinged content right there. Yeah, truly what a foolish mistake. Yep, so Lilia is like a moderately expensive per number. From the base, the non-signed over numbers, they did add a blue buff. The non-signed over numbers, I think Vex is cleaning everybody's clock, actually. I think $172 the Vex over number card is cleaning everybody's clock on the non-signs. And I really think it's the best one. My favorite of the over numbers by far. Wait, it was saying there. Yeah, actually, it's lower here. Market 172, the most we can find one here for 147. 38 listings for. Oh, that's because there's going to be a Chinese one. Somebody in North Carolina is trying to sell you one Chinese one for $100. Which I immediately gloss over any of the Chinese ones. Just go straight to the lowest price English. I don't like Chinese Riftbound cards Vex because the print quality is wildly different. Let me fish one out because I have one. I can show you what the difference between those two things. But I hate the print quality of the Chinese cards. They ail me so. One of these. Are they all in my MF deck? Look around. Do I have? I do have another one. Okay, cool. Here's the other. I assume they use a different company for them though, so that makes sense. Yeah. So here are the two. Here is a Chinese Ancient Henge. And then here is a English Henge. Let's see if I can meaningfully show them two side by side. You're not going to really be able to appreciate much about them this way. Yeah, that print quality sucks. Can't read a thing about them. Makes sense. So what is not immediately apparent about these two cards is that, so this is the English card. And watch me kind of try to bend this card. So Riftbound cards are pretty thick. And they're pretty hard to bend. Now watch me apply the same amount of pressure to a Chinese card. Look how flexible that guy is. If I actually applied the same pressure to this Chinese card, it would fold in half. Immediately would fold in half. Compared to the English card, which will basically not fold, even with the third finger pushing on it. So that's what I don't like about the Chinese cards, is that they're so comically flimsy. In a way that I just don't like it. I really, really hate it, actually. And so I would not buy Chinese cards. Purely because of that, not because of the language and the fact that you can't read the thing. Because, like, obviously, I know what a henge does. I have a henge. I have, like, 3 henges in English. I know what this card does, but I hate the print quality. It ails me so. I wonder if the English cards are coveted in China for the same reason. Well, yeah, I don't know. I assume not, but they ail me. So Yeah, so I think that the Vex... Look at the three of these. These seem to be the most expensive. We got Vex for 147, Diana for 137, LeBlanc for 137. So actually these two are the same, and the Vex is just like slightly going over the top. Okay, but if you use Chinese cards, you have an advantage because you know what they do and your enemy doesn't. Yeah. It is a funny time. Kate thinking, it is funny that you have that's just a regular Twitch emote. Actually, I was going to say that you have a Caitlyn emote. Oh, man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players play every game without knowing what the cards do, even if they're in English. Vex, not wrong. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game that's playing with, like, this guy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't know what this card does. Ain't nobody got time to read that. Look at that. The guy legitimately has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lines of text. That's crazy. Be like Annie playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At 4 years old. Each player plays a card and the higher number wins. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. What is the highest attack monster in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh! Does make some incredibly silly cards. Blue Eyes Ultimate 4. How's it 4,000? God, scrolling on this is a nightmare. Dawn 1000. Monster C. 100,000 attack points. That's crazy. Not the Malefic Truth Dragon. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Really makes some silly cards sometimes. Well, Magic the Gathering apparently too. There's a Magic the Gathering card that essentially reads, throw this card in the air, any unit that it lands on dies, which is absolutely insane. People at tournaments would tear up the card before throwing it. Oh, it's pretty good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some incredibly funny cards like that. I hate this guy. Can I see the actual card here? No. Just want an actual high quality image of the card text. So we can try to read linear equation canon. Oh, it's just taking us to TCG Player. Okay. Okay, we got this Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Vex. Thoughts? During the battle phase, declare a whole number from 1 to 6. Choose one effect monster your opponent controls. Multiply the effect monster's level x the declared number, then add the number of cards your opponent controls and check if the result equals the number of cards in your graveyard. If yes, send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard up to the declared number, and if you do, shuffle cards from opponent controls into the deck up to a number sent to the graveyard. If no, you lose LP, which is life points, equal to the declared number times 500. You can only activate one linear equation cannon per turn. Thoughts on this guy? The math card. Okay, but I secretly like this card. Lol. Yeah, linear equation cannon is very funny. This is at least funny shenanigans. But like this card like hinges on your ability to keep track of you have to know how many. Imagine playing this against a 6-year-old. Yeah, this is unplayable against like most people because they're not gonna know how to do math. So you have to look at the board state, because that'll be the cards that they control. How many is just on the board? I want to say. I don't think it counts the hand. It might count the hand, though. I'd have to, like, learn the terminology of Yu-Gi-Oh! So you're just like, pick a monster on their board, pick a number 1 through 6, multiply those, add the number of cards they control, and then check what's in your graveyard. So you have to remember how many are in your graveyard, and you have to kind of be able to do this math like... I mean, this is trivially easy to solve algebraically. Yeah, not wrong, but just... you gotta actually be, like, tracking these things. Mostly, I guess you just have to keep track of how many cards are in your graveyard, and wait till a moment where this comes up to the right thing you want it to do. So, this guy's very funny. There's another one. Doesn't seem very good if I'm honest. Linear equation cannon? It's not very good because it's hard to proc. It is very good because of what it does. So, this is a problem where if you don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works, sending cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard is kind of nasty in Yu-Gi-Oh! Shuffle cards your opponent controls into their deck. So, like, this thing is theoretically a board wipe, but the part that's not obvious is that sending cards from your deck to graveyard in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a thing Yu-Gi-Oh! Players actually want to do. They so desperately want to mill themselves to send cards to the graveyard. Because so many of their cards are just like printed to say, when I'm in the graveyard, do X, or when I'm sent to the graveyard, do X. And so by sending them, it's just, what is the guy? Thought that was taking cards out of the opponent's hand and not out of the board. Which anti-drawing your opponent is still good. Yeah, like taking things out of their hand is good, but taking things off the board also very good. The other thing that's really good, or like really uniquely good about linear equation cannon in this is that so it says, and if you do, shuffle cards your opponent controls into the deck. So let's look at this guy. Let's look at Dragoon really quick, because I wonder if this gets around Dragoon. Or I think Dragoon could just... See, here's where I don't know if this gets around. It says neither player can target this card with card effects. And I actually don't know if Linear Equation Cannon gets around the targeting restriction. I think it might, because you're trying to target it to shuffle it back in. Must say, I really do not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Every time I learn more about it, it makes it seem like a game designed by at least 60 different utter morons with no communication between each other. I think you're actually maybe not wrong about that, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is obviously, how many game designers do you think Yu-Gi-Oh! And card designers do you think Yu-Gi-Oh's had over the course of 30 years that the game has been out? So, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards have gotten fucking redonkulous. Dark Dragoon is crazy. Power creep feels like kids in a playground going, well, I'm invincible. And the next one going, well, my laser eyes can kill even invincible people. Yeah. Because Dragoon says, cannot be destroyed by card effect. Neither player can target this card with card effects. During your main phase, you can destroy one monster your opponent controls, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the monster's original attack. You can use this effect a number of times up to the number of normal monsters used as fusion material for this card. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect, you can discard one card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. And if you do that, this card gains 1,000 attack. So Dragoon is an Omni negate. It can basically just say to any card, no, I don't want you to do that thing. We'll see if the card game learns their lessons and avoids power creep. I mean, you do eventually get power creep, but hopefully I don't get power creeped into this. Dragoon is funny. Because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Started here. This is like an OG really good effect monster. One of the best effect monsters from the first set. Flip, destroy one monster of field regardless of position. So you go from reading this line of text to what modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like, and you're just like, yeah. Sure got real out of hand there at some point, guys. As you go from Maneater Bug being good, and he's got like one line of text, to Kitkallos. And like Kitkallos is super good and banned. But like Kitkallos is a card where I think if you don't even, like, you'd read this card and you're not even going to be sure why this thing is banned. If this card is special summoned, you can take one Tearlaments card from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. You can target one monster you control, special summon one Tearlaments monster from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, send the targeted monster to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can send the top 5 cards of your deck to the graveyard. You can only use each effect of Tearlaments Kitkallos once per turn. And so, like, I read Kitkallos and I'm like, I don't understand why this card is, like, giga broken. This card is special summon. You can take one Tearlaments card from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. So you get to search your deck for one thing, put it in your hand, or send it to the graveyard. You can target one monster you control, so you already need to have this monster on the field. Special summon one Tearlaments monster from your hand or graveyard, so you can either special summon something up. So you're trading a monster on board for a different Tearlaments card that's either in your hand or the graveyard. And if this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can send the top 5 cards of your deck. So it mills you for 5 if it's destroyed by card effect. And like, Kitkalos is a card that's probably never coming back because Kitkalos is like giga nasty nightmare horror that they're like, God, we can't let this back into the game. Hey, Luffy. And like said, Yu-Gi-Oh! Esoteric nightmare. Good luck figuring out anything that's going on over there. Bring the Minecraft back. How you doing, Luffy? Hope you're having a good Friday. Oh. That's where we're starving that whole time. Still working, almost 10 hours now. Oh, God. Well, good luck. Do you work from home? I actually don't remember if I know this. Good luck regardless, but that's rough. I hope you're done soon. But yeah, Vex. Keywords are for people who don't love reading. So naturally you'd think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Would already have them, but... it doesn't. Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead uses what is called problem-solving text, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are insanely long because of it. Yep, I work from home, which means interruptions from His Majesty Benny the Destroyer doing stuff like sitting on my mousepad, which is pretty funny. Whoops. But yeah, Vex, I still have a half-decent idea of how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Even into the modern days. I don't think I would actually choose to try to play it for fun, but I am more versed than the average person in what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing and how to play that game. Actually, probably significantly more versed than the average person in how to play that game and what's good and what they're doing with themselves. That is the game of my childhood, which I think frightens many card game people. Husband used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I just remember watching the show. Gotcha! That's fun. I also both played Yu-Gi-Oh! Luffy and watched the show. And it was fun. But the card game has gotten so comically elaborate as to be, like, insane. Quite insane. Power creep has really gone crazy over there. Have you ever played a trading card game, Luffy? I don't remember much about the show now. It's been many years. I think my husband still has the cards. That's fun. I also still have my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Alright, so this is Granite. There's Granite. that's dirt. Okay. That's not granite. Gravel. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Crazy place where crazy things happen. Actual games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are very funny because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game where the game lasts for like 3 or 4 turns at most. Nope, I did sit around while others played Magic the Gathering once. Following week, that group decided to play D&D, so I was able to join in. That's fun. Have you played a lot of D&D, Luffy? I used to play D&D, but I have not in a long time. So it's dirt. It's the dirt. Let's grab the dirt. Dirt. There we go. All right. I've been playing D&D and other tabletop RPGs since 86 or 87. I'm old. Gotcha. I am not quite that old. I am not young either. But it's definitely been a decent number of years since I was last playing tabletop. The last D&D I played was 3.5. Whoops. I have not played 4th or 5th edition. I think I played some of Pathfinder 1st edition, but not a lot. Currently in a group that plays every Saturday, pretty much every Saturday. Sometimes schedules clash for over 20 years. That's really cool. Is it just like a bunch of adventures that you guys have been doing, or longer campaigns, or... We play 3.5. 4th edition shall not be named. We tried a 5th edition campaign for a little bit. Got it. Yeah, everybody I know basically stopped playing it at 3.5. They did not want to do 4th edition. And I don't know how 5th edition is. I don't actually know very much about it. Right. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We're going to get to work on our tunnel. Have you played any other tabletops, Luffy? The only other things I've played Exalted. Oh god, what was the name of the free-for-all? Or not the free-for-all one, but the... I remember playing one where it's not really... It was one of the more generic systems that lets you make a campaign in it from whatever other system you want to play, or like whatever setting. It was one of the more setting agnostic systems, and I don't quite remember which one it was, though. All right, we're working on our... nether tunnel. It depends on who's running and what the game is. One member of our group is really good at running Toon. That one's great for one-shots. He did like short episodes, which worked really well. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. All right. We're going to start here with our stone. Our deep slate. And we're just going to start building up our new environment here. So, for those of you who might not know what we're doing here, we are working on our nether tunnel entrance. My nether tunnel is relatively short. Gotta do elaborate stuff with it. Last time we worked on this, which is this kind of cool pseudo mine shaft that is behind this fog glass. I played Marvel Superheroes, Merton Zeta, Shadowrun, that's like Cyberpunk, GURPS, Toon, Big Eyes, Small Mouth, that's an anime one, My Little Pony, Tales of Equestria, Traveler, a few White Wolf games. I had a vampire who didn't know she was a vampire initially. She really wanted her steaks really, really rare. There's more, I can't remember all the names. Yeah, that's cool. One of the ones that I've played, Exalted, is a White Wolf. I believe. That's really fun, though, that you've gotten to play in a bunch of different stuff over the years. Do you like D&D more than the others, or... Merton Zeta was an autocorrect. It's supposed to be Mecton Zeta. Okay. Silly autocorrect. The bane of my existence as a mobile chatter. All right. This is truly going to be an unholy pain in the ass, I gotta say. This was a terrible idea. Who let me do this? Depends on who's running and how serious they are. The MLP game was pretty fun. That's nice. Yeah, I can't believe they let me do this. Grab these guys. Ugh. Fucking nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. This structure is gonna just upsettingly big, all things considered. I even used to hang out in a chat room on wizards.com. One of the rooms was a fantasy tavern and one was a modern day bar. Fantasy tavern had loose D&D rules. Modern day bar leaned more towards White Wolf. That's cool. Not the old forums. Ah, shit, that one's wrong side up. One of the characters I had for that chat was actually step 1 in my current name. Oh, that's fun. Oh, it wasn't forums, it was chat until we were asked to leave. Then some of us started playing once forums. Gotcha. The old days of the chat room. I was not quite a chat room person, so I have very little chat room experience. Sorry, that was supposed to be on forums. Gotcha. Yeah. Autocorrect. Truly a menace. Alright. Let's go here real quick. So, I think that the correct thing is to run more that. Okay. So we're going to the edge of the structure itself. Had in channel and IRC where people would come in and speak in character. We didn't have combat or anything, but became a roleplay channel completely on accident. IRC was what we did before the internet exploded. Got it. I definitely have heard of IRC, but not ever actually interacted with it. I was in the started really interneting a little bit later group. I have some degree of old internet knowledge, but not a ton of it, all things considered. Alright. Alright, that's looking decent. We'll move this a little bit back. And this area is only here because I'm kind of curious how much of this will be visible. Probably not a whole ton. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a visual for the scale we want to have here. How high we need to get this structure to go. This is gonna be a nightmare. I gotta say, who let me do this? Someone should have absolutely stopped me from this idea. But here we are. And we're doing it live. I think it's gonna look cool. But like, at what cost? You weren't here, Luffy? Yeah. Would you have really tried to stop me, though? From having a grand and ambitious idea? That doesn't really sound like an Acorn Chatter thing to do. Stop the streamer from Project Creep. Nah, I'd probably have made block suggestions. Understandable, have a nice day. Actually, have you seen much of my base, Luffy? We've done a bit of a tour while you've been here, right? Or wonder what kind of fish should be in the lava. Saw the cool glass area. Gotcha. Here. Let me go back over to it real quick. I'll give you a quick tour of it. Toggle the shaders on too, because why not? Okay, have you seen my bee farm? Obviously, this is the most important thing in my base. Yeah. Bee farm, very fun. Bee farm, incredibly fun because it does this. Very important. Obviously gotta have the bee farm, especially if you have copper. It's very pretty. But yeah, I love how the ceiling It's like a stylized sky so the bees can see the sun. Yep. The bees have a day and night system. So I can make it daytime, I can make it nighttime for the bees. And we have the redstone in the back, collecting all the bees stuff. Then there's the room where we actually... We don't have anything yet. No, we're working on it. So, I have my bee farm. I have my crop area. Ooh, one of my favorite light sources, glowberries. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I've done a lot of work to really integrate or hide lighting. So we basically don't have torches anywhere. You might like this area then too, the backyard of this house. So this house has a backyard. With apparently one axolotl in here? Oh god. Okay, the other guys have apparently gotten lost or despawned at some point. I did put more back here in the first place, but kind of hard keeping axolotls in a place where you don't, like, cage them in. This house is fun, though, because it both has that, and then up here it has a fish area. This is like the bedroom. The bedroom has this nice fish tank. When they first came out, they despawn randomly even when name tagged. Yeah. I gotta go get some, like, big coral for this. Kinda looks a little too empty. It's on my list of things to do. Bathroom in there. Yeah, this is like a spare house I built. This is ostensibly my house. Nice. I've tried making fish tanks. The fish all disappeared. Yeah. I haven't had any go away on that one yet, so apparently I built it half decently. Here is my other house. I'm really happy with this house. This one is lovingly called the Hell House because it's made out of pretty much all nether material. And I'm very happy with it. I think I did a lot of really interesting, cool geometry stuff with this house. Giant bedroom at the top. Then yeah, I have my little end island. Very nice, very modern feel. Yeah. I think this might have been the glass you were talking about when you said you saw the glass area. I like this effect a lot. I think it looks very cool. Figure out where to put that thing. Okay, yeah, that area. You had noticed that the timing was off on one of the stripes of lights. Looked like you fixed it. Yeah. I got that. There's my storage room over here. I really love my storage room. Very cool. Ceiling. Then the greenhouse over there, where we get all our melons. The entrance area of my base. The melon pit. Ceiling definitely draws the attention. I love purple. Yeah. This area is to commemorate the time that I mined 100,000 amethyst shards for one of our projects. So I built this little fun display area to store all the amethyst shards. There are not a lot of them left. We did use a lot of them for the project. But the shards actually a demented time. I really like this elevator I built. Fake little elevator transporting ore up from the bottom. The pit. Yeah, I try to do environmental storytelling where I can. Let's go. My only other, like, truly, I think, grand thing that I really like to show off is down here. The door's actually open. Forget to close this thing sometimes, but I have this tunnel down here, which has this series of 5 synchronized doors. That lead to this room, which I think is one of my favorite rooms I've built. Because I just think this thing looks great, honestly. This is the entrance to the, oh god, we gotta turn off shaders room. The entrance to the music machine. This room is blinding to look at. You're very good with the environmental lighting. Thank you. Yeah, this room was really hard to light, actually. This room was incredibly difficult to light because I didn't want to take anything away from that wall. I didn't want you to see any other immediately obvious lighting. And so, like, what's happening is there are obviously 4 glass blocks that are in the floor here. And these things have an end rod in a wraparound to dim the light a bit so that you get a relatively just kind of even light level. I didn't want the light level to be bright, basically anywhere except the wall. So I had to do that. But these other ones I think I'm even more proud of here. Because this is some amusingly complex geometry here that's hiding these lights in a way that I actually really like this. I really think it came out great. To get these corners to look really cool. This thing is another just meant to be an illusion of depth here. But it ends right there. This is just black concrete under glass. But I wanted to give the impression that it would go on and on. Down there. Very happy with how this room came out. My base, though, is like totally rife with tunnels. You've succeeded. It does look like it goes on. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah, my base is full of many secret tunnels going many different places. I have a whole sewer system for my base. So they're actually sewer tunnels. Sewer tunnels with their own environmental storytelling. It's like, here's a sewer tunnel that has like a broken section that then drops into another mine area that I'm building down here. Yeah, it's like secret tunnels, but in secret tunnels. But I want my base to be like incredibly interconnected. You can kind of get anywhere you want to relatively easily. Like, see, we're back here now. If you know where you're going, you can easily go between the layers to just get back to places and stuff like that. I would totally get lost. Understandable. It is quite complex. I'm building this over here slowly. This is my netherwort farm. But also, it's like a nether diorama in here. I think this room is quite fun. It's going to take me a lot of lava to fill this in as I finish building it. Munch, 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 munch. Do I have anything else? Not a lot else I can think of off the top of my head. My custom tree. Love that guy. I have the big pit. I haven't filled the big pit with anything yet, but the big pit does exist. We're working on it. This took so much mining, I'm not gonna lie. As you might imagine, looking at this, the river used to obviously go all the way across. I've built a lot of this terrain. A lot of this is custom. This used to be connected. So I built this and sculpted this entire face here. Yeah, and it's lit up to avoid becoming a mob farm. Yeah, there's basically nowhere that anything can spawn in my base. But those are pretty much all my impressive builds. I mean, you'd be able to see my base underground is quite monstrous. Got the mines down here. It's got so many beacons in it. we are headed to the one final megastructure. This was not my build, but it is in my base. Again, don't know if you were here when I showed this last time, but it is here. The copper farm. Not sure if we call, again, not sure if this is part of my base or not. It is directly adjacent to my base. I'm basically this area here. And it's right here. Very fun. Love this thing. Kind of a very cool cave over here, too. This is not my base, so it is not lit up. Oh, whoops. Hit the shader button. It's so bright. Not the driving into the sunset feeling. What in Minecraft? Yeah. Is this your own world or the treehouse? No, this is actually... So it's neither. It is neither my own world nor treehouse. This is the main server that I play on. It is called Realm of the Mad Duck. It is Joseph Rooks' server. I always think that this maybe doesn't come immediately across, that this glass is the only thing protecting you from the void. Without the glass here, this is just a hole in the world. Truly a monstrous structure. Yeah, Realm of the Mad Duck. Quite a fun one. This server is actually the reason that I don't play that much on Treehouse. Is because I'm always here working on my base when I'm playing Minecraft. This base is actually the whole reason I play Minecraft, mostly. My friend and our amazing mod, Ox, invited me to play here. And that was when I was getting into Minecraft. So, I actually had never played before. I've only been playing Minecraft for about coming up maybe on 3 years now, I want to say. And hey, there's Ox. This is, air quotes, Joseph Rook's server, but Ox runs it. Oops. Let's go here. Turn that down. Let's run the machine. I love this thing. I could listen to this all day. Ox also built this in here, so... And then we have the crafters for the melons. We have a melon farm. We've made a not insignificant number of melons. Don't even know how long I've been playing Minecraft. I would play for a while, then not play and play some more. Yeah, makes sense. Seems to be the case, I think, with most people. Yeah, we're doing. Not bad at all. Oh, most of the melons are getting stuck there. Forgot I put these ones over here. But yeah, melon storage, still under construction. Silly melon storage. It's made quite a lot of melons, all things considered. We basically have a double chest of melon shulkers for all your melon needs. Yeah, this is my Minecraft base. I am very happy with it. And it's kind of a big labor of love. But like I said, this is why I'm not on Treehouse very much, because I'm always over here. And while my base is still so unfinished, my brain is like, I don't really want to start another project. And that's why I've never really gotten going on doing anything over on Treehouse. I just have so many things I'm working on over here and so many ideas that, like, it feels awful to start trying to work on something over there. So mostly I just hang out. I come on to solve problems when needed. Just not too often. And I live in a hole in the ground. I've been installing beacons in Mushroom Kingdom for people who mine here, but like, is that really necessary? I don't know. But I do it anyway. Be a little helpful. Ow. Don't think my application to join Treehouse was approved. I'm sure it will be, Luffy. I think what's happening is because Acorn is not on Treehouse right now, she's not reminding Joe, who I think is the other. So, like, Acorn, I think, could approve you, and Joseph Brooks could approve you. But I think because Acorn is not at all thinking about Treehouse, she's not, like, remembering to do it, and Joe's not remembering either because same thing. So it's probably still just pending, and like they'll get around to it. I could maybe ask for you if you wanted, because I could ask Joe if Joe could check the applications, since yeah, Acorn is going to be doing Acorn stuff and busy. Yeah, she's been very busy getting stuff for the end of SBK. Yep. Interesting. This little bit of Prismarine wasn't here the last time. I live all the way at the end of this tunnel. I am off the map. I'm not too worried about it. I rarely have time to play during the week. Yeah, makes sense. And like I said, it's quiet right now. There are not really other active players. So, not to my knowledge, there are not a lot of active players right now. I think that Treehouse really lives or dies by whether Acorn is playing or not. And right now, since Acorn's not really playing, There's just not a lot going on here. I think that's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is here. Kind of the problem of having a server that's like one person's and they're kind of like the main draw, but then they're just not around. You could visit Bob's Burgers. That's true. Okay, no, I went past where I wanted to be. If we're already seeing that, I'm pretty sure I'm near the end. Maybe not. Here it is, I think. My area is like totally unmarked, so... basically impossible to find me. But I live down here. Boink. This is my home. I have an ancient city. I actually have two ancient cities I've cleaned out and I live in. The other one being somewhere this direction. So yeah, if you ever get onto Treehouse and you'd like to come visit two ancient cities that have been completely cleaned out and are warden free, you can totally come and visit this underground pit and not have to worry about wardens. Not until you go all the way over here. I have kept an area where you are allowed to spawn wardens just if you wanted to. This lava lake zone on the other side and still spawn wardens. So you could spawn a warden here if you'd like to. I don't know if you would like to do that. I do it every so often because it's funny. Clearly I gotta build one of those machines that'll let me send them up to the surface. There's a trial chamber over there. It's funny. Yeah, I gotta build. If you ever want to visit an ancient city that has not been cleaned out and is exact opposite of warden free, I know a spot. Yeah, Vex can send you to the death pit. Yeah, that would be cool. I like ancient cities, but I'm not so fond of wardens. Yeah, I gotcha. If you ever want to like come down here and do anything, maybe build something or get some materials or I don't know what. We got him. I cleaned him out. I fought a lot of wardens for this. I cleaned out every shrieker, every skulk sensor. So you can just come down here and it's totally safe. No problem. Unless you want to spawn a warden. You will not spawn a warden. So, very fun. Epic battles to be had here. Vex, however, has built the mob switch. Oh, okay. Refresh and stuck in ads. Got it. We'll wait. I think the mob switch has to be on right now, right, Vex? Judging by what I'm not encountering out here. There should be mobs over here, but there are not. So apparently we're just leaving the mob switch on now. A wandering trader? It is. But... which mobile? Yeah, I think it's left on most of the time now that B. Sultan doesn't really play. Lol. Lol. Lamau. Unfortunate. I feel like that disagreement over how to run the server really just like yeeted three of us instead of actually doing anything, because I think B Sultan stopped, you stopped, and I stopped. Pretty much all at the same time. Yeah, welcome back, Luffy. Yeah. Pretty much all I do on Treehouse, though. Welcome back, Mig. How was the gaming? Try not to die here. That'd be embarrassing. Good, we played Repo. Oh, that's fun. I've never played Repo. I take it you enjoy it. What is this block sticking out? Inger Demon's rudimentary nether portal and base. Huh. I don't recognize that. Interesting. Goes out pretty far, damn. Okay. It goes out real far. Pretty fun. It's pretty fun and chaotic. Not to mention, my friend makes it much more fun. Are they an elaborate troll and or team killer? One of them is. Got it. I actually don't know why I'm currently carrying so many rockets, but I am carrying a lot of rockets. Whoops. Yeah, most of the time I just hang out here at the storage. This needs some work. Yeah, I'm planning my next build right now. That's fun, Mig. For Treehouse or for something else? Alright, let's see if we can find endstone in this thing. There's some in here. I need to update this thing. I don't want to do it, though. Alright, let's see if we can find string in this thing. Surely... I don't know that there's even going to be string in here. Not that I don't... I know that there's going to be spots for string. I just wonder if there's going to be string in here. If I can get, like, Matic to work with me, that is. Gotcha. Oh, there's a lot of string in here. String is in the opposite hall. Okay. There might be some in bulk. There is apparently some in bulk. In the opposite hall, you mean this hall here? What's wrong with Lightmatica for you, Mig? This does look like where string would be. Oh god, it's on the top. No! This thing is incredibly wretched. thanks to how high the ceiling ended up. Last time I tried to get in this version, it kept giving me errors. Oh, maybe if you ever stream it, we could maybe help you out. Top one would be much easier to access if Acorn listened to me when I said she shouldn't lower the floors, lol. Yeah, just sit down and figure it out sometime. She was like, it's okay, you can just jump for it. Vile? I kind of agree, it is vile. The place is wretched. Okay. We're gonna have to turn these off for now. Because this is going to get constantly annoying. Screaming. We can silk touch this, right? We don't need our... There we go, cool. Yeah, sorry about that, Ox. It's incompatible mod issues. Interesting. IDK, I am thinking about putting some actual effort into making a new storage design. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I almost got it on the first try that time. Cool. Maybe another one around here. Oh, I got it on the first try again. Nice, nice. So maybe if it goes well, I'll just build it on Treehouse really quick. And we'll be chilling. It'll only take me a week to unbuild the current one and a month to build the new one. Well, I think I'm going to be off. See you later. See you, Mig. Thanks for coming by. Again. Have a great night. Hey, there it is. Yeah, trying to work on this without turning those off was actually a nightmare. Use an axe tool. Can I... Yeah, okay, cool. Use pretty easily. Is it worth it, Vex? Is it worth unbuilding the current one? Just to update it. What would you need to update? The current one was designed for 1.17. It's actually like 6 years old. Gotcha. Has anything new been invented in storage tech since then? Storage tech doing something interesting new, or is it just like you crave the update? Well, technically I modified it significantly to make it more modern, but still. Copper golems and allays, but the base storage design could be fucking elementary school. Hilarious. Yeah, Vex, yeah. Vex is gonna, like... Vex, I cannot imagine using copper golems and allays. All right. Hole is bigger. Storage tech has actually progressed a bit since then, though it's certainly not in its heyday like it was in 2020 or 2021. Gotcha. Generally, component design has stalled out, but storage design philosophy has improved. Okay. Wouldn't use them for storage either. When Copper Golems were first announced, I was happy since I thought that meant we'd be able to let my friend, who's not very good at organizing things, have a dump chest, but then it turned out that the Copper Golems can only go to den chests. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, they're okay for an early sorting system if you know some tricks, and I could see myself using them for an unstackable sorter maybe, but probably it's not necessary for a main storage. Yeah. They do seem more like a slightly gimmicky time than anything else. Oh shit. I almost made that jump. Something decorative like some of the hermits are doing. Yeah. I forget, Vex, that you fucking put jump boost on this thing. That's your doing. Oh god. So jump boost is a god tier beacon effect. What are you on about? Genuinely, jump boost is one of the best beacon effects. They really biffed the Copper Golems by making them too limited for casual to use them easily and too useless for storage text. Eckers to use? God. The problem I have with jump boost is that it kind of fucks up everything you know about Minecraft jumping. It's like if you're not expecting it, it's kind of a miserable time. And you're just like, oh god, what the fuck is happening? You are welcome to attempt to build Krebs and mess without jump boosts. I will be there to take you to the mental hospital 2 hours in. I probably understand that in that situation. I usually just use Impulse storage system. I think I'm on Bedrock, so we follow Silent Whispers tutorials, but I think he modified Impulses. It's actually the Joker origin story. Gotcha, gotcha. Right. All it takes is one bad main storage project. It's pretty funny. His Royal Majesty is getting upset that my husband and I are not in the same room. Ah, gotcha. Well, if you've got to get going, Luffy, I understand. No worries. Oh god, this is a menace to build, I gotta say. One of my less sane ideas. You're still working, I forgot. Missing one on this side. Chatting an awful lot for somebody who should be working. Oh, only a little bit, only a little bit. There we go. It's Progress Bar Theater. But yeah, welcome Luffy to being a conspirator on my, like, slightly demented Delulu project we work on every so often on Treehouse. This is actually probably the most blocks I've placed on Treehouse have been in service of this project. One of the, at this stage, probably longest running shitposts on the server. That is only getting worse and worse as it's existed. That'll start to grow, right? If I'm not mistaken, relatively quickly. I was wondering what that channel in the Discord was for. There it goes. That's what our string is for. Hopefully we can stop this with string. Oh god, that one's off to the races. Okay, we can put some of these back down, but down here this time. We don't need nearly as many of them because the hole is so much bigger. For balance, maybe we put one out here. That requires, I think, one. Oh, we'll get them decent. We'll use a decent number of them. I guess at this point we might as well put the last one back. Finally done with work. Now just time sheeting. Good luck, Ox. You can do it, I believe. Fish has finished the first chunk of schoolwork. Nice. Let's go. Hooray, fish. Two of 8 pages done. Nice. My connection is so bad I cannot see anything, but I can hear. Hi, Artemis. I'm sorry you live in a godforsaken place where shenanigans. Truly tragic for you. 2 of 8 pages done. Oh god, you got a lot to go then, don't you, Nim? Shit, fell down. You're thriving them. That's good. All right. I think that's probably enough progress for now, right? I feel like this looks like it's escalated. Sorry, friends, the screaming must resume. Three. What do you think, Nim, of our wild ender chest infestation? They're summoning an end island. Without visuals, it's really like you're in a deep, dark cave. It really is, Artemis. Needs a chorusling on top. They're there. We're getting there. I did have to string these so that they can't progress yet. Need one to be tall enough to start branching. I think I need to... I'm going to lock it here for now. I think branching is the next phase, right? Once the island gets bigger and these start to grow more, then I'm going to start building like a little end city for them. This thing is progressively going to float away until it's like offshore. That's the plan here. Eventually, I'm going to scoop all these ender chests and they're all going to ride away on this into the sky. We'll see how long it takes for this to be noticed. Probably will be a while. Is there anything else we can do here to give it more of a kind of magical effect? You got any thoughts and feelings, friends? I suppose we could like put some glass panes in it. Yeah, especially since you've said the server's pretty slow right now. Yeah, this is basically going to exist here until the next time Acorn comes to work on Bob's Burgers or starts playing on Treehouse again. So, it's going to be a month before this is discovered that it got more of it. Gonna say some glass to do some of that illusion of depth. Yeah, I want to do like maybe some glass, like single panes to give it like the spiral, like that there's some magic happening. That was my other thought. Let's go put away some of these materials we have. And we'll look what panes we have. Glass, good call. Yeah, let's go see what we got on hand. I think you're newer to the community, right, Luffy? You haven't been here, I think, for when this originally... Because when did you start watching Acorn, actually? I actually don't know how long you've been watching Acorn. Right. Get in there, stuff. Back from whence ye came. Oh yeah, we could bury some firefly bushes. That's a good idea. I don't know if this thing stores firefly bushes. So I don't know if firefly bushes were added when this thing was built. We're gonna look around what's in here. We got some pale hanging moss. Root. Cactus flowers. Torch flower. We might legitimately have to go try to find firefly bushes. I think there might legitimately not be firefly bushes in storage, because I think they were added after this was built, but I don't think anybody's collected any to put in here. Less than 3 months ago, I just got into the 3rd month of my subscription. Actually, maybe a little bit longer. I may have had a gift subscription before I bought one. Gotcha. Yeah, so back when Acorn was playing a lot of Treehouse, one of the... Yeah, I might have to go find Firefly Bush. I don't know that there are any in here. That's kind of crazy. No, maybe this side? Oh, here they are. Here they are. Nice. Okay, never mind. I don't have to find these things. We do just have them. Okay, and let's look for some panes. What color glass do we think we should use? Maybe some of the magenta, because it's the colors of the end. Start here. Okay, I think I started watching Anathra in about October, and then started watching Acorn after they had some interactions and probably a raid or two. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so this project here started because Acorn, when she used to play on Treehouse... Okay, done, work computer is shutting down. Now I make dinner. Yay! Hooray, Ox, what you making for dinner? No, it's not 11 p.m. in Toronto. Why do you ask? I didn't even ask. Yippee, food. But so this started because Acorn kept losing her ender chests. So I planted this tall grass with the ender chests, and I put these signs that say, "That was close. Wild ender chests live in the tall grass." Hey, wait, don't go out. It's unsafe. Wild ender chests live in the tall grass. So basically these are just like Pokemon jokes. They're like OG Pokemon jokes. Wonder if this Canadian can verify this claim. Canadian can keep her mouth shut. Lamau. Lol. Almost 11 there. Damn, and you're still working. That sucks. It's only 8 p.m. over here. So... Are these even going to be that visible? Or do I need to get, like, the white guys? Because this is going to be too clear. Probably got to be white, then. To even be visible. Yeah, I think that'll look cool, though. And I've been working since 8 a.m., but I did take a long lunch because we had to go run some errands. Oh, gotcha. That does sound upsetting. Oh god, we're burning. Like a lot of work. I hope you get done soon. I shouldn't have put those back yet. That was a mistake. Surely I'll hit the bottom of one of these. There we go. The screams. One of the 14 hours minus 2 for lunch, 12 hours. I'm done. One of the sites I need has just shut down for the night. Oh, gotcha. Hey, I got the one I actually meant to get. Now I gotta get up there and break that other one. There's gotta be a better way to do this. This was a terrible idea. Who let me do this? Not the accursed project. No, I think right there is good. Yeah? No, I shouldn't have put the what's it called's back. That was the actual mistake. Putting the shriekers back. I thought we were done. I didn't expect to add more to this project. I do think it helps with the fun of this project. That got auto-modded? Are you familiar with the musician Dan Bull? No, I'm not. Did that get auto-modded because it has Bull in it? That's crazy. He does a lot of game music, a lot about Minecraft. His Creeper song is very popular. No, then I don't actually think I am at all. That sounds cool, though. This one, unfortunately, will simply touch the ground if I do that, so... maybe there. And maybe one off to the side. Or no, let's do one diagonal. That's the spot. Alright. We're done. Alright. The Ender chest situation is progressed slightly. Surprised this grass hasn't grown back. I will be very curious who notices that first. And I guess this goes without saying, Luffy. Obviously everyone knows, well, I guess maybe not everybody because it's been a long time. Oh, I forgot to put these in. Most people know, at least those people on Treehouse know that this is me doing this. But I would greatly appreciate if you do not bring up the fact that something is afoot and more ender chesting has been done here. That's all. My fingers are tied. Typing version of my lips are sealed. Yeah, I think this project is more fun when nobody says anything about it. And just like the next time Acorn is here, it'll just be worse than before. Oh god, there's mycelium down there. The forbidden juice. Oh, there's a whole pit that they just paved over here. I forget people were not as thorough about getting rid of the mycelium. And we'll get one pretty deep in here. Yeah, you mentioned you wanted to see when it got noticed, so I figured it was Hush Hush. Yeah, I think it's just fun. I think it's fun to slowly... because I haven't done this in a long time. This has actually probably been like 6 months since I did any of this. Is the mycelium bad? The mycelium is bad if it gets to any dirt. So this island is a big park, Artemis, but it was built on top of a big mushroom island. And so the natural floor is mycelium, and it's everywhere else. And it's kept out by like not connecting any dirt to it so that it can't spread. And so I forget that for the most part, areas that I worked on for this park, I worked on actually getting rid of the mycelium. So my areas did not have any mycelium under them. I bulldozed it for stone. So you can see I did this area. And so not only is it paved over with grass. Oops, let's do C. So, like, not only is this area grassed, but I killed all the mycelium that was here too. So even if you accidentally tunnel into this, you cannot accidentally free mycelium again, for the most part. I actually apparently missed some here. So I'll have to go back and get this patch one day. But I took a lot of effort to axe out the mycelium, covering it in stone. And I forget that in a lot of parts, that's not the case. The mycelium is still here. Decimating the natural landscape. Many such cases in Minecraft. Well, freeing the mycelium would be funny. Yeah, that would be a good one, Vex. That could be another gag for somebody else. Return of the mycelium. I cannot imagine what you could be referring to. Vex has never decimated a landscape. Not once. But yeah, so we're basically going to continue to have the Ender Chests summon a big island that they're going to then fly away. And that'll be how we eventually get rid of this once somebody actually comes up with a real plan to build this, to complete this park. Otherwise, my gag will live here for a long time. So, I mean, regardless, I think my gag will be here for a long time, because I don't think this is getting finished anytime soon. Of all the things that Acorn's going to work on, I'm not sure this Mushroom Island is the thing she's going to come back to, so... At least not soon. IDK, Acorn might spend some streams on this to procrastinate Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. So yeah, like I said, though, we've advanced the state of this fiesta a little bit more. It's getting a little bit worse. That's our goal here. To progressively make this a little bit worse every time. But now I have to wait for this one to be discovered. But yeah, Luffy, the last time I did one of these, the last time I worked on that and I made it bigger, make things a little bit worse every time was my nickname back in high school. It's a pretty good one, Vex. Last time I did more work on that, I think it was Wikuni who found it and then immediately went and told Acorn. And I was just like, okay. I suppose there was no sign that said, don't tell Acorn about this, but it's a lot less fun when you're like, I did this slightly goofy thing and I'm waiting to see what happens when Acorn notices it, and someone just runs immediately to Acorn is like, oh, look, this happened. And I was just like, tragic for me. If you put a sign, someone will be like, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, it's like there's no winning there. I just kind of assumed we were all on the same page if we like when Acorn is surprised or discovers something on stream. Anyway, I'm off. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Luffy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It was fun. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Rest well. Whatever you're up to for the rest of the day. And you're welcome. It was fun. I will keep working on my tunnel. Today we'll probably maybe sign like, shh, it's a surprise, don't tell Acorn. Yeah. That would have been an idea. But yeah, so like I said, have a good night though. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And it's always fun talking with you. Not like you, Vex. Ugh. Making things a little bit worse every time. Ugh. All right. Let's take a really quick break, and then we're probably going to switch to play some League. I actually don't know, Vex, if you would like to play some League, but you are invited to join the League of Legends. But yeah, so we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna run some ads. We're gonna switch our game. Should be fun. So I'll be right back. Let's see if this still works. Our first actual BRB since I set this stuff up, so 1 second. 1 second indeed, because I actually did not put a quick link for this. Do do do. All right. Some League on this Unleashed release day. IDK, why that sent mid sentence? Yeah, I hate it when that happens, Artemis. You just like accidentally hit the thing and it sends. All right, we'll be right back. Then we'll play some League. All right, let's check if this works. All right, we're back. I greatly enjoy that thing. The Portal radio music for the BRB duck. Very fun, in my opinion. We shall go to the desktop, where we will gaze upon this volcano. I assume that's what this is. I don't know why it would be this shape otherwise. Kind of a cool desktop background, though. We will click the League of Legends button. We will go adjust our category to League of Legends. Yes, the big hole. Check out this donut I got, Artemis. Thoughts, feelings about this? Would you eat this donut? Oh, that slaps. Yeah, I'd eat that. Okay. What about when I tell you that it's a Vietnamese iced coffee flavored mochi donut? I assume that that simply makes that an even better guy. There's a cool donut place over here. The next time you're over, we'll have to go. You can check it out. I think it's got quite good donuts. It's not giga close, but it's much closer to my house then. Probably the donut place I will actually go to on purpose. Mmm. That donut is pretty good. Yeah, all the donuts I've gotten there have been really good. So yeah, we're gonna queue for our League of Legends. It's League time. Let's hope we win amazing victories. Oh, and immediately we roll terrible champions. Please, no dodgers, I beg of you. I'm hoping I can get Sona's up here. It's my hope. We're gonna get Sona. And then nobody's gonna dodge, and it's gonna be awesome. That was so bad, Shaco and Urgot. That was a miserable roll. I agree, it was terrible. Yeah, so let's go. Hopefully we get to keep this. We got Dersona. I am really happy with this skin. I really like it. I actually think it's good enough to warrant playing, as opposed to simply always playing DJ. I do think the DJ is still the best Sona skin because it's the one with the... Yeah, it is a beautiful skin, right, Artemis? I really like it. Problem is always the in-game. Is it just the... Sona, like, desperately needs a in-game visual update. Just give her better animations. Her animations are so terrible. This skin is like overcoming it by having really nice particles and spell effects. But then when you like look at Sona herself and you're just like, ooh, your animations are still pretty ass.
I can never shake the nerves before a big performance.
Okay, they're gonna suck. This is gonna suck. We're gonna go tier. But we're gonna right away start to be weird. Oh, someone's already dead. Impressive.
The soul of a nation.
Now's my chance.
Kind of impressed. Zoe already died. Nice job, Zoe. Okay. He's dead again. Nice job, Zoe. Oh, we got that kill though. I like that guy flashed, and he didn't even live. Truly, it's like, oh, Sona, we're really in it now, 5 seconds in. Yeah, it really was. Wow, that guy barely lived there. We're leveling heal first this game. Normally I don't do this, but this is the kind of game where you gotta, cause it's getting ugly if you don't. Oh, it's getting ugly. Oh, we're doing it. I finished washing dishes and I'm now making cheese, mac and cheese and fish sticks. Good luck, Ox. We love that for you. I hope it's good. Normally I cook a little more. I believe it, but it's kind of late today, is it not? This guy's name is so good, actually. I didn't notice this. This guy's name is Run It Downey Jr. That's so good. Okay. I can't buy a lot of ingredients here that I only use a little of. Makes sense. I'm eating more prepared foods than usual. Got it. Right, so we buy this, we buy that. We go for magic resistance here. It is gonna be a rough game, friends. I have like the most kills on our team. They're bleeding kills. We're gonna have to really try to heal through the pain here. Yeah, it does not bode well that allies started dying so quickly. No, it does not. Yeah, we're gonna go for these, then we're gonna go here. Basically, we want to get to Banshees because we just need to block the Fiddlesticks ultimate. But like, Zoe is just like, I gotta I gotta run it down.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally's lost his innards.
Oh god. Pain. Agony even. We need to ban cheese? I'm not sure what that comment's about, Ox, but my teammates sure do be feeding. Goodbye, Zoe. Oh, she dodged. That's impressive. Yeah, we're trying to stall here. Slowly heal our teammates up. Once we scale, we'll be in a decent place, but it's gonna be if we can stall for long enough. Oh, Kalista almost got that. Oh, but Jace picked it up.
Your ally has been slain.
It could be better, Hux. We're really struggling. This has been a brutal game thus far.
May as well cast a line if you've got a sec.
My music is my voice. A duet.
We're stalling pretty decently here, but that's what we're trying to do. Because we got off to a really bad early start. We're down 7 kills right now. Now we gotta watch out for the fiddle. Counter ultimate here. Run It Downey Jr. is frankly such a sick name.
Your mate's feeding the fishes.
A wrong note of just a happy little accident. Double time.
Oh, that was close. Like, we're winning some of these fights, but we're like so far down the hole already. That we're like winning fights, but they're on our own doorstep. And that's the problem.
The enemy's on a rampage.
Ugh, I need items.
Some just the one.
Oh, I got 2 of them with that ult. That was pretty good.
Your ally
Okay.
shut down an enemy.
We're trying. We're trying here. It's brutal. Maybe we're scaling. Maybe it's finally happening. With my Merc Treads and my 2 shields, I'm maybe gonna live long enough to be useful. Now I can actually start building support items to heal my teammates.
Lost his innards.
Hear and feel everything.
See, we need Ballista back.
When fields lie clear and wind stands still, run home.
Ally double kill.
A melody to guide us home.
Feel like we're slowly maybe being able to win some fights. See, and I knew he'd be trying to go for that bush. Okay, that was a brawl, but we got some kills.
Love. Those are the real instruments.
Not bad.
In unison.
Ballista seems to actually do a thing now. Alright, Wukong got some kills. Oh, Callista, no! Okay, okay, Callista. Callista? She lived? Barely?
Everything's got an end. Aced.
I'll throw in some bait. No extra charge.
Oh god, we're just like getting so blasted by magic damage. We're gonna build more magic resistance.
I find inspiration in every smile
So all we need is to live. To keep spamming spells.
the tempo changes, and so do we.
Oh, come on, Callista. You can do it. I believe. Oh, she's got him.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Oh god, this has been a rough one.
I'll give you the angler's
Your
discount.
allies on a killing spree. Shut down. Tides always turn.
Damn, Callista's dead again. Oh god.
My greatest joy.
Inhibitor destroyed. Your ally has been slain. Your ally has been slain.
We gotta run, buddy.
Art is something everyone can share.
We need to wait for teammates.
My music is my voice. A true masterpiece should celebrate living.
Oh, brutal again, but we're still alive.
Triple
This base is really, or this build has really helped us, and Run It Downey Jr. actually doing really good. If that guy was not a good Callista, we would not be in this game. Oh, I couldn't get my heal off in time. Damn. That sucked. Alright, well, we'll get another item and then we'll have even more magic resistance. That's all that's really killing us. Magic damage. So our build is simply about living longer.
Your ally has been slain.
Like all that matters for us.
Rampage. Shredded them now. Your ally
Alright, we'll have our final item. Time the next fight.
Suspicious number of those in the South Bay.
Harmoniously. Accelerated movement.
Your allies decorate with secrets. Ally double kill. Your ally has been slain.
I overshot the target there, but we've won another fight.
Inhibitor destroyed.
Maybe Callista wins this game right here. This was a rough one, friends. We fought so hard for this.
Shut down.
A surprise encore? If they insist.
Legendary.
I'm not gonna make it in time because this game, the minions are gonna end this.
Got a double kill. Aced.
Oh, that was tough. I can't believe we won that. Wow. I'll honor this teammate. I'll honor this teammate. Yeah, victory in the face of suffering. Yeah, let's go! Thanks, Ox, for always believing in me. That's what made this victory possible. Oh god, that was crazy. This guy played so well. Though he really was having a bad game. For 1627 was a tough one. We actually came through on that one. See how much we healed. Out of curiosity. That was our 3,300th win. Let's go. We're 231 wins up. Hooray! Oh god, yeah, we healed a total of 19,000. The only honor we got was actually from our Callista. So that's kind of funny. Let's open our loot. We got a little bit of loot here. We got a mystery icon. Malphite illustration icon, and come on, do us something good. Hextech chest. Candy Cane Misfortune. Do I own Candy Cane Misfortune? I do already own Candy Cane Misfortune, so that's unfortunate for us. Disenchant this Kindred thing. No luck on our rolls there. But I do think we will go ahead in the Your Shop and purchase Soul Fighter Gwen. I do really like this skin. The next time we get Gwen, we can play it. One might even say, it is your misfortune. Oh no, it is. It's my misfortune. Excellent pun. Truly excellent. All right. Ugh. All right, let's queue for another game. Very exciting for us. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Alrighty. These kind of suck. We'd take Hecarim in this group. We want Lilia. I don't really want anything from the top here. We could take Elise. Might make some sense with this comp, I don't know. Never mind. We take Lilia. Let's go. We're doing it. We are the Lilia that was promised. The bowling Lilia. No! Oh, the dodge. I have to say, boxed mac and cheese is way better in Canada. Famous craft dinner. Well, you can buy craft here, but I don't. I'm glad though, Ox. I'm so sad, Artemis, we lost Lilia. Oh. Alright. You excited for tomorrow, Artemis? For the Riftbound stuff? I was also going to ask you, actually, did you want to come to the first event, even if you're not playing in it? Just to, like, hang out, open packs, watch stuff? Oh, we got some good ones. Briar and Vex.
I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
Because I can pick you up if you want to just show up for the first one. Lilia, or I mean, Vex makes more sense here because we need magic damage. Yes, I'm so hyped up and also will be there turbo early. Okay, well, whenever you get there, I could come get you though, just because if you want to show up. We'll actually get our pre-order items from, so we're gonna get the little vault and stuff from SideQuest. And so we'll have other stuff to open you could also like look at and do stuff with while I'm playing in the first event. So I think it should be pretty fun. All right, cool. So I'll come pick you up beforehand.
Other people are here? Setting up shop during the Spirit Blossom Festival can be
But yeah, Ox, we got dodged only one time, but we got dodged off of Lilia, which we really wanted. But I was going to ask, Ox, for mac and cheese, did you really try many of the other mac and cheeses, or mostly just craft?
more
Rats. We are the rats. Tried Craft, Annie's, and a number of store brands in the US. Okay.
I need you to take it down the lake.
The song between us.
We're harassing. It's going well. We're threatening. We're looking. We're sniping. Certified lethal Vex hours here. This guy surely doesn't take this. That'd be crazy. Oh, I'm glad though that the mac and cheese is better.
Bring it down.
I would like to hope that Canada's food safety standards are better than ours and you just get better products, but I know to some degree Nim has kind of implied that that's not truly the case sometimes. And that in a lot of ways, sometimes Canada is like, what if we were just little America? Oh, whoops, wrong item. We want this thing. There are def things that are worse here. Gotcha.
Yay.
Considering how much our FDA does not care about us and lets us, like, eat garbage, I generally just hope that, like, everyone's food is better than ours. Oh god, I'm dead. Ah, I got him though. Also, meat is insanely expensive. Interesting. But yeah, Artemis, we can have some carcinogens as a treat. The FDA is really like, food safety is for cowards.
Put me back in
I do love that voice line. Please put me back in my misery. I'm hoping for it. Tomorrow, Artemis, we're gonna get that over-number Vex. It's gonna be great. We gotta, we're manifesting? Absolutely.
Person to deal with.
Okay. Chicken thighs, which are supposed to be among the cheapest meat, are over Canadian $10 a pound here. That's a lot. What's that about? Okay, but also the government has to represent the people, and the people do in fact demand their raw, unpasteurized milk. Cursed! Cursed! Yeah. Right, we're charging. Yeah, I did got it, Ox. Alright, we're looking here, because this is gonna be rough. Ah, we got grabbed. Unfortunate for us.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
That fight was committed to in such like a piecemeal fashion. It just was not great for us.
to get up already.
I need to grab this item and then I can get out there to help.
I've been waiting to talk about that.
Double kill.
Cool. Okay. Pushing.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
We're whipping. Okay, I can't take that. Oh, that sucked. Unfortunate. Ugh. I missed timing on that. This game is sort of even on kills, except for our set, who is doing a pretty rough one. Alright, that's fine. I got blasted right there, but we continued the fight that got them all killed, so sometimes it's worth dying for fights where you just come out team-wise ahead. Our team can get some turret damage here.
That was some quality alone time.
And we can maybe get back to cover some of this retreat at least.
Bring it down a notch.
Interesting how that worked.
Lose the path.
I've waited long enough.
Don't even think about it.
Right there, we just want to try to clear the wave, keep it as far away as we can. That's really good for us.
Let's turn these smiles upside down.
Nice! Mission accomplished.
Enemy has been slain.
We will fist bump our teammate for a victory well fought. Do you think it's possible with absolutely perfect control inputs to play a game of League without taking any damage? I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe in a bot game. Like, would that count, Fox, or?
An ally has been slain.
Like, maybe in a bot game, yes. But not against people, no.
Okay, I'm awake. Stop already.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I got him with the snowball. Oh god, I got grabbed. So the problem is you're pitted against people doing their best, but you have superhuman abilities to play theoretically perfect defense. So, okay, I guess the next question is, would you be doing this on Summoner's Rift or the ARAM maps? Because on the ARAM maps, definitely no. Because what happens is, if you never take damage, you will never die, you will never go back and get items, you will eventually be with your starting item fighting 6-item people, and that is actually mathematically impossible. So here, it's completely impossible. On Rift, you could go back, so it becomes more possible, but I just don't think it's actually doable. Taking no damage would require you to never take, like, a single risk in a way that I just don't think works. So you would have to truly, like, yes, you could. So you could absolutely play without taking damage by never going close enough to your opponent to take damage. Therefore, you would never take damage. You would never win the game, though. I think any game that you would win, you would have to take damage to do it. Because with perfect defense, the problem is there are a lot of classes of champions, the AD carries in particular, whose damage isn't dodgeable. They simply click on you and they will attack you. So the only way to mechanically do that would be to always be perfectly outside of their attack range and never get close enough to hit them, but also never get close enough to be hit by them. And then you're at the whim of, does your character have more range than them? Yes or no? Because if you don't, then you really can't do it, because they will have a perpetual zone in which you simply cannot enter to avoid taking any damage from them. Because as soon as you're within, say, Caitlyn has a 650 attack range, which is higher than almost every other champion in the game. So you would have this zone of about 650 units around Caitlyn in which you simply could not enter. Because she'd just right-click on you and she'd shoot you, and that can't miss. So that's why I think it's impossible. The right-click auto attacks are just actually undodgeable. Because there's no mechanics going on there. All that happens is they right-click on you, and if you are within their attack range, it launches a projectile that will always hit you, no matter what you do. Even if you then leave the range, the projectile will track you. If you flash, the projectile will track you. If you manage to do this in the timing where you're returning to the base, the last 5.5 seconds of the recall animation is unbreakable. So if they attack you within the last 0.5 seconds, you will teleport back to base. That attack will follow you from wherever you were on the map, and it will hit you in the base. So, like, that's the way that right-clicking on something works in this game. So if you were playing the longest range champion in the game, and you had flawless mechanics, then yes, maybe. But the problem then is that so the longest auto attack range for AD carries is like in the 700, 800 zone. And there are mages with spells that shoot thousands of units away from them. They are not limited to this 700, 800 range. Some of the mages can shoot easily across half the map. And so their abilities are not usually point and click, so they can't just make sure they hit you. But they have such a long range that you would struggle to walk anywhere near them as well. Then you get characters like Karthus, where Karthus both has a big AoE circle around him that does damage, but then he also has his ultimate ability that targets every enemy on the map with an undodgeable attack, and they are going to get hit by it. So there really are a lot of abilities that just can't miss. Can you dodge the right click by shielding with another character? So you theoretically could get a shield, but it would still register that you took damage. It would register that that damage had been blocked by a shield, but you would still take damage. Let me look at a game. I have a shield on. I have a shield on Vex. No, I mean, can you flash behind another character so the right click thing hits them on its way to you? No, you can't. Right clicks are not, they don't actually have a physical projectile. So if you were to flash behind your teammate, it would simply pass through them as it went to hit you. Right clicks cannot miss. They cannot be intercepted. They cannot be blocked. Once it's clicked on you, they will connect with you. So there are some funny times. I had one in the game prior to this, the previous game, where I had connected an auto attack onto someone and he flashed and then he died when he ended his teleport because the right click hit him anyway. And I was laughing because I was like, oh, he flashed, but he was already dead. The attack was already on its way to hit him. And he just flashed too late. And see, even if you got shields, it shows up as this stat here, self-mitigated damage. So this is the damage that I blocked with shields, but I took this damage. So it's a weird thing. So instead of being 31, I took 13 that I blocked with my shield ability. So I don't know if you would count that as taking damage, or if you would count that as blocked and I didn't take that. But it does have a stat for what's blocked by shields. I guess my question is really then, is it possible to play without ever losing any health and win? I do not believe it is. They have a challenge for playing flawless ARAM games. I think I've played 6,000 ARAM games, and I kind of want to see if I can track my challenges. I'll rank them all flawless. Oh, see here, they even have one for playing a flawless game. They used to have one for... Okay, see here they have one for win games without dying and at least 30% kill participation. I have done this one time, apparently. It has tracked me. I have done this in a single game ever. You win games without dying and at least 30% kill participation. Win a game with 8 or more kills without dying. I have never done. But I know there was an ARAM one for completing ARAMs without dying. And I had at least some progress. Oh, can't touch this. Win ARAM games without being killed by an enemy champion, you can still be executed. Like, I have some progress in this. ARAM champion. And only 1% of players have earned that thing. I wish I could see exactly how many I have. Called can't touch this. Can't. Can I click this for more information? No, I can't. I'm not sure how many times I've ever done this. But yeah. If you could complete the game, Ox, if you could win without ever taking any damage, it would not truly be because of anything you did. It would be based on the enemy team, like actively or just like totally missing you forever and never targeting you specifically out. You'd have to be a ranged champion. But I don't think you could. I think you could take the best player in the world and you could put them against 5 of the worst players in the world. And in 100 games, I don't think they would ever manage to take no damage and beat the 5 worst players. Because I just think that you would take damage from something incidentally at some point. But yeah, we're gonna queue for one more. Then we'll go ahead and call it a day. Ooh. Yeah. We're at level 25 on this battle pass we're not doing. We're getting pretty close. Well, not close, but we're more than halfway there. We still have 31 days on this thing. Pass we will absolutely not do. Not Candy Cane Misfortune. There are even Misfortune skins I think I would have wanted that I just didn't roll. A donut do be good. Alright. Well, we rolled Sona.
Masterpiece shall we play
That's
today?
rare. What are the odds? One of my teammates almost played Hui right there, but then decided apparently that he didn't want to do that. It's not a good comp, by the way. We've drafted a terrible comp here. I do like that Ari skin though. 2-1. That is the... I want to say that's a gotcha skin, too.
Refuse an empty stage. Not even this one.
Blossoms? I smell
What are we fighting here?
mystery.
Interesting.
My highly trained eye recommends that
Which arrangement suits the mood?
Minions have spawned.
the shadows. Iron body, iron grip.
Never be afraid to listen.
Alright, let's see how it goes.
Symphony never ends.
Oh, we won that fight. Hooray for us. Yippee!
Hear and feel everything.
See, last game we were maxing our heal. This game we are not. This game we're maxing our damage ability. Mostly because I expect to be on the offense more in this one, judging by our composition.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay.
The rhythm connects us all.
Oh god, I accidentally went through the portal. I didn't mean to do that.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Uh-oh. Bye, friend.
An ally has been slain.
Might as well come back here and grab this Lux. The only one's alive.
A wrong note is just a happy little accident.
Alright. We're just kind of chilling. We have a really poke-oriented composition this time. That's why I'm not maxing heal. Generally, we outrange them so much. We're going to be throwing damage at them relatively unmolested for a lot of it.
Emotion, love, those are the real instruments.
So I would mostly, in this situation, like to help my team by contributing even more damage to the adventure. Y'all sure are just stepping on those mines that are just sitting there flashing red. It does happen.
Triple kill.
Alright. So we're going to go... What are we going to do here? I think we are actually going to go for a relatively supportive defensive build here.
Now that item has a fascinating story behind it.
I think
To your liking?
playing it smart
Music of the heart.
Keep an eye out.
is still the right thing to do here. Much fun as it is to just try to build like giga damage, I think being able to sustain my team, since we are very poke oriented, is actually quite good. So sometimes you don't get to do the funny thing, because you want to do the smart thing.
The tempo changes, and so do we.
And yeah, pays off right there. Or we just heal a little bit more. We barely survive a fight. And they surrendered. Brutal game right there. Actually a brutal game. I will honor everyone on my team for that absolutely cataclysmic beatdown that we dispensed on that team. That's so funny. I died a single time in that game. And 2 people with only 1 death, and the rest of us had 2. They really, truly crumbled the dust right there, Artemis. Oh, look, we got 2 more things we can loot. Let's go to the loot tab. Mystery icon. Star Guardian Luxboro? I didn't know they had that icon. And... nah, poor award rats. We have Struck Out, friends. We have like 3 different Poro wards we've never built. At least. Maybe I'd make the Frontier Double Ward. I do like the High Noon skins a lot. I could put it on when I play High Noon Leona. But, yeah. Crushing victory. We're gonna go ahead and call it there, though. I don't know, Ox, if you saw our desktop background for today, but here it is. Cells back in the Minecraft category. I do like this one. Sure is a hole. Sure is. It's kind of cool, though. Just like the little bit of area down there in the pit. All right, let's click the Minecraft button. Let's launch a craft mine. I suppose it is not a craft mine because craft mine actually is real. That's a real thing. Yeah, I like that big crater in Arizona where the meteor or whatever landed. Gotcha. Back on this. I gotta make a, like, actual transition chatting screen. That's something I'll make for next time. One where it just makes my camera bigger. And maybe centered. We'll see what I do. The yapping screen. Yeah, the yapping screen. Maybe it's time to... maybe I will actually just finally get around, Artemis, to commissioning you for the last couple emotes, and then like a yapping screen. I don't know what we'll put on the yapping screen. I suppose things related to my stream. Minecraft stuff, League stuff, some Riftbound stuff. It'd be pretty fun. It's almost like a... like if I could then be just like sitting in the top like right hand corner, and then just like we put like little, like almost like a little pile of loot where my current camera is, with just like different stuff from the different games we play. Yeah, let's see. Is anybody the stream? Yeah, behold the horde. I think today we're gonna go ahead and just pack it in. We're gonna call it. I'm not super feeling. Yeah, I'll throw a Bastila in the pile. uh we'll make a smug Bastila emote. It'll be great. But yeah. So I will go ahead though. Like I said, we're gonna go and end. I will talk to you on Sunday. We'll be back here. It'll be very exciting. We'll be on the other side of the last pre-rifts. We'll have some new cards. Call it possibly 800x, and it's just Bastila's face. It's pretty good. But yeah, so I will see you all on Sunday. No. Oh, possibly. I see. Possibly 80 ox. I forget that it does that way. That's how our emotes show up. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Does this imaginary Bastila have a facial expression that you'd imagine here, Ox? Or are you just like truly picturing like a screenshot of Bastila cropped out? Well, I wasn't serious enough to have a clear image. Yeah. I do think a smug Bastila is actually a funny emote. It'd actually be kind of fun to, if I had more emotes, and so like maybe they could be emotes for the Discord for now, and like they might get added if we get more ability to add more emotes. But just to do some emotes that were like from our games that we play. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, obviously we're limited right now. We have about 10 total emotes. There's some more animated ones, so we can maybe try to do an animated one. Possibly 80 tribute, and it's just an animation of a diamond going into a chest labeled ox. Yeah. It'd be tribute, or it would be... Or it'd be that. But yeah. Like I said, anyway, we'll be back on Sunday. Probably be later on Sunday again. At least 6 my time. Oh, that would have to be a picture of a long knife, though. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. It'll be late because the event will be running later. They run till 5 p.m. They end earlier, but we might stay later. We'll see who stays, what happens. But otherwise, I will expect to be back Sunday. We will do more adventuring, having fun. I hope you all have a great weekend. I will talk to you later, those of you that I don't talk to or see over the weekend. And yeah, have a great night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Actually, let's fix this sound really quick because I realize we just don't have music. Here we go. Bye-bye.